for the next 8 weeks.
It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And getting the nod for the White Sox, Davis Martin.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for the Yankees, Trent Grisham. And that's way high. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 6:40.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering in the dirt. It's 2-2. On the ground to third. And that's a fair ball.
Batting second, catcher Ben Rice.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. Swinging a foul straight back. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Aaron Judge at the plate. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Fair ball. Headed for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. Runner around third. Relay throw. Safe. He beats it. It's 2-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Cody Bellinger stepping in now for the Yankees. And that's outside. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Inside corner for a strike. Judge stands at second with no outs. Swung on, belted. Deep center field. That's back on its way. Belly bomb. That's one way to quiet the crowd. His second home run of the series, and they add on. It's 4-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. That one finds the corner. 0-1.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Left field. Benintendi ranging after it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. And a key piece, a guy having a big season for them, Trent Grisham.
You know, Boog, a guy who hits righties as well as he does, just an absolute matchup nightmare. I mean, most of the pitching you'll face is right-handed. So when you're hitting over 400 against righties, you're going to put up some serious numbers. I like his chances in this one.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Ground ball to the right side. And it goes just foul. That one outside. And a count 2-1. Just missed. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And a foul ball. And here it comes. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Two outs, base is empty. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. On the corner for a strike.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Hit in the air, center field. Vargas makes the catch, inning over. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. On to the bottom of the first. The Yankees 4 and the White Sox coming to bat. Back at right field. And today's starting pitcher, Luke Weaver.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Bottom of the first. Digging in, Mike Tauchman. Off the plate, ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. One now. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Bellinger makes the grab, one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Not a whole lot going their way offensively in the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, but again, that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Bellinger has this one sized up. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
Batting third, designated hitter, Kyle.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Kyle Teel. Fastball for a strike. Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and that is that. Second inning set to go. Leading off, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
Martin back to work. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. That one well upstairs. And it's 1-1. And Chris, behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently. Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Oh, and that liner got him. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm, as you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue, and that's a really good sign.
Man at first. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. And it's out of here. His 19th home run of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 6-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Davis Martin will depart, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for the
They bring
White
a
Sox.
young arm out of the bullpen in this spot.
64.
Number 64.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. He led off the game with a single and then came around to score. And first offering is fouled off. Fought off foul.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The 0-2. Good eye right there.
Inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
That just misses. Counts full, 3-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge.
Ball 4.
And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout. Felt a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Rice in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. And the count 1-1. Grisham aboard here at first with nobody out. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. The changeup missing. 3-1. There's a strike.
3-2.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here at the top of the second. Stays alive. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three-two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Doubled in his first AB. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Nope.
That one a little bit high, and the count is 2-0. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. And makes the grab. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only one out.
For the Yankees, left fielder Cody Bellinger.
And here comes Bellinger. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch just misses. Runners are at the corners, one away. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. He's got it. And there are 2 outs.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1-0 count. Look for him to be aggressive here. You got some runners on base, an opportunity to catch a mistake and put some runs up on the board.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next offering is downstairs.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
Next offering is in for a strike. Late with the swing there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Yankees 6 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the second. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox. Lenny Sosa.
Lenny Sosa.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The 0-2. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Outside low, and the count is 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And the next pitch is way outside. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that's outside. And it's 3-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. 2 down, base is empty. And here's the rookie catcher, Edgar Caro. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1-0.
Swing and a miss.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Next offering is outside. Comes a 2-2. That's a little bit low. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Two outs, and that's outside. It is ball 4, and he's on base. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And up next for Chicago, Curtis Mead. And first offering is fouled off. Caro off of first with 2 away. And that's a little bit high. And it's a ball and a strike. In the dirt. Next pitch misses outside. 3 balls and a strike. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and no one can get there. Carroll around third. He will score.
Picks himself up at RBI. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And next to hit for the Sox, Brooks Baldwin. In there at the knees for a strike. Next offering is down low.
1-1.
And that one missing low. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. A run, a hit, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the third. Yankees 6 and the White Sox 1. Here on the south side, new inning getting started. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Chisholm bats left, throws right, batting 6th in today's lineup. And he was born in the Bahamas. Outside corner, there's a strike. Jazz goes down on strikes.
Now batting.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 1 out, bases empty. On the ground, out to short. Tosses across to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Third baseman Ryan McMahon.
2 outs, bases empty. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Reached on an infield single his first time. And there's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And now 1 and 2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
He gets there with the slide. The throw, and that's a great play for the out. So they make short work of him there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. Yankees 6 and the White Sox 1. Back here on the south side. Now it's the shortstop, Chase Maedron.
Chase Maedron.
In the air to left center. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, right fielder.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Mike Tauchman. Fly to left his first time. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Almost got him.
1 strike.
One down, base is empty.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Check swing, and he went 2-2
Two
now.
balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Back-to-back singles. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Center fielder, Miguel.
So up next for Chicago, Miguel Vargas. Fly to left his first time. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And another ball. Two-0. Tap foul at the plate. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Over to Jazz. There's 1. On to first. Double play. And that's the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. Yankees 6 and the White Sox 1. And we're back. On to the 4th. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Martin Perez, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. And the 1-0. That one fouled off. Up and in, 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. In safely, it's a double, and his second hit.
He was all over that one. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
Now here's Trent Grisham. Just off the outside edge. No outs. Runner on second. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. And a foul ball. Man at second. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one hammered center field. Going back on this one. And it hits the fence. Coming home. Now a relay to the plate. Safe at home, and the runner scores from second. It's 7-1.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
So, man aboard. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice. Outside. Grisham at second with nobody out. Swings through that one for strike one.
There might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's down and in. Runner at second, nobody out. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Up next for the Yankees.
Here is Aaron Judge.
Singing,
he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch misses.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Pitch misses, and now 2-0.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, you know, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
Carroll makes the grab for the second out.
Up next for the
And Chris,
Yankees,
beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively,
Bellinger.
he also can swing the stick. Bellinger up to hit. He's already homered in this game. Close, but call the ball. And that's ball one. Runner at second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4.
Ball 2.
That's in there. And it's 2-1 now. Man on second, 2 down.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2 outs.
Count full.
Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Now 1 out to right. Tauchman sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Yankees 7 and the White Sox 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Kyle Teal. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Lenny.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Headed towards the corner. Stanton chasing after it. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Into center. Grisham on the move. And he hauls it in. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Andrew.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Struck out looking his first time. And there's a ball.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
And another ball. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now 1 missed. 2 down, nobody on. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. Good job to fight that one off. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Now pitching for
A
New
new
York.
pitcher in the game, David
Number
Bednar.
53.
Well, he's a big-time
David
strikeout guy
Bednar.
out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's going to be Edgar Caro. The walk and a run scored his first time. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Benintendi, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And now it's even up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Sets him down on strikes. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. The White Sox leave 1. They're down 7-1. Back at right field, and here is Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton.
Inside,
That's inside.
and it's 1-0. That misses off the outside edge. Fastball for a strike at 95. Strike 2.
2-2 the count.
Stays alive. Just outside, and now it's 3-2. And they'll do it again. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying
Now
off a
batting,
3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he
Jazz
earned that
Chisholm
walk.
Jr.
Man at first, nobody out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 2 in this one. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
On the ground to first, and it's through for a hit. And out to aboard.
Now batting, first baseman Paul Goldschmidt.
Here is Goldschmidt. That one hooked foul. Next pitch is downstairs. And that one hit to first. The throw to second. Out over to first, but it's offline.
Now batting,
Well, they had the chance to turn it two right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
And up next for New York, Ryan McMahon, 1 for 2. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Runners at the corners, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Missed with a changeup, and the count now 2-0. Two on, 1 out.
Ball 3.
And there's the automatic. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Brings it in, and that should get the job done as he tags from third. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score. It's 8-1.
Now batting, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes the ball. And another ball. And he takes a strike. Popped up. Sosa squeezes it, and that'll do it. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Yankees 8 and the White Sox 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and here's the first baseman, Curtis Mead. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Number 31 preparing to come on if needed. And now the count is even.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And it's even up. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Goldie makes the catch for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Baldwin, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The Yankees up big in this one. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike. That's towards center. Grisham. 2 down.
Shortstop, Chase.
2 down, base is empty. And now the
Mydroff.
shortstop, Chase Mydroff. Fly to center his first time. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That to right. Stanton makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Yankees 8 and the White Sox 1. The White Sox going with a new arm, Martin Perez.
Now
He's certainly
pitching for
been
the
one of
White
their
Sox.
better relief pitchers this season.
Number
The numbers
54.
are really solid, so they feel
Martin
great about handing the ball over to him.
Perez.
Trent
Leading
Grisham
off
stepping in now for the Yankees.
Center fielder, Trent Grisham.
He swings and fouls one off. Yeah, that's fouled off. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Ben
Rice.
Rice. Perez measures 6 feet even, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That's to third. Fires across the diamond. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting. Designated hitter, Aaron Judge.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Just missed.
Aye. 1-1.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Sends it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing across here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Yankees 8 and the White Sox 1. Here on the south side, now here is Mike Tauchman. Bednar back to work. That misses
Ball
the
one,
zone,
no strike.
and that's ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tim Hill getting ready to go. Doval, the right-hander, also getting loose. The 1-0. Fastball for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And
Ball
delivers
right now.
outside. Rips one to left. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's back-to-back
Now
singles
batting,
for him.
center
Nice job of
fielder,
driving that pitch
Miguel
the other way on a line. You know, hitters,
Vargas.
they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Fouled off left side. And a curve is down and in. Tachman on at first. Nobody out. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
One ball.
So hard
Two
to
strikes.
touch. I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. It looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Swing and a ground
Nope, that's
ball.
foul.
And foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
This one in the dirt. Tag save
No,
at
he did that.
second.
Safe.
And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
Man at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there.
Now
Just needs to let the ball
batting,
travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Kyle Teal. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. One out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the sixth. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Lenny Sosa getting ready to hit. His July and August splits there. Back up the middle and a base hit. Coming home. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's a 2.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two outs. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 8 and the White Sox 2. Back here on the south side, we go to the top of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Cody Bellinger. There's a strike. And that one is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one just misses.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. Just missed.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
1 down, base is empty. That one misses. And now 3-1.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. The Yanks up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. This is downstairs, and that's ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 1 for 3. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. Stanton over at first with 1 away. And a base hit up the middle. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
Now
A couple of
batting,
hits in a row
first
for him
baseman,
here. You'll
Paul
often hear the
Goldschmidt.
phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Goldie stands in now and watches strike 1. One out. Runners at first and second. Breaking ball misses down and away.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Went too far that time. It's 1 and
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run across. He is safe. And it's an 8-run lead.
Back-to-back base hits,
third
loud
baseman,
contact,
Ryan
leads to the
McMahon.
double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
One out, runner at second. Ryan McMahon digs in now. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
0-1.
One out and a runner at second. Next
No, that's
offering
low.
misses, and now it's even 1 and 1. And that's in the dirt.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Man at second. Misses
Oh, that's
outside, and that's ball 3. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Thank you.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Tachman. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Yankees 10 and the White Sox 2. And we're back. Stepping in, Edgar Caro.
Catcher, number 7.
And that's
Nope,
a little bit
that's a ball.
high. And it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I think he was sitting
Now,
off
1
speed
ball,
there.
1 strike.
That one in the
2-0,
dirt. And
1
it's
strike.
2-1. That one the other way. Whips it across. And one away in the bottom of the seventh.
Now batting, first baseman, Curtis.
And now the first baseman, Curtis Mead. And that one popped to short. Volpe corrals it. Out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Brooks.
2 down, bases empty. At the plate, Brooks Baldwin. On the ground, right side, Chisholm. And the White Sox go quietly. This one pretty well decided at this point. 8th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 10 and the White Sox 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham. Just missed.
1-0.
And it's fouled away. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fly ball down the line. Tauchman sizing this one up. And there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Ben Rice.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ben Rice. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch misses inside, and the count even 1-1. Fastball for a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One and 2 here. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Just misses with that one. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Two outs, base is empty. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And that drops in for a strike. And now he's fallen behind Judge.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Meade sizes this one up, hauls it in to end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Yankees 10 and the White Sox 2. Back at right field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Chase Mydroff. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one missing inside. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one opts against the fence. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Back to the top of the order now. And now the right fielder, Mike Tauchman. Tapped softly on the ground, Volpe. The throw to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, center fielder,
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Ball one there. In the dirt. And a foul ball, he stays alive. One out and a runner at second here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Stanton makes the grab, 2 away.
now batting, the designated hitter, Kyle.
Here's the White Sox DH, Kyle Teal. 0 for 3 in this one. That one's in there, 0-1.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
And that is out of play. Man on second, 2 down. Going to count 1 and 2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Next offering way off the plate. Runner at second, 2 down. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. In the air on the infield, Volpe. And the inning is over. So one left for the White Sox, and the deficit stays at 8. It's 10-2. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brandon Iser.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep this score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Here's Cody Bellinger. In the air, left field, down the line. And that one hops the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So man aboard, and here is Giancarlo Stanton. Way high. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the ninth. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. And they boost their lead. It's 13-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Got to keep that front shoulder closed and your body square to the plate, especially when you're facing a left-hander. He did all those things until the very last moment where that hip just popped. Hands came through, nice little lag to it. Carried out nicely.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Brandon Iser departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Cam Boozer will take over here.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And the 0-1. Just missed.
1-1.
That one ripped left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Around first, digging for 2. Relay to second, but he's in there easily.
Third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon will hit next. Inside corner, that's a strike. It's 0-1. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Nabs it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yoendris Gomez getting loose out there. Goldie stands at third with one gone in the inning. Out to center. Vargas under it. And he makes the catch. Runner tags for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and it's 14-2.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These hitters are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at bats out of this team right now.
Grisham
Count
stands
1-0.
in with two away as he takes a ball. And a strike of the outside corner at 95.
That's out.
And that
Ball three.
misses. Ball three.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. That's ball
That's
four.
ball four.
Tried another sweeper, but couldn't find his zone.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice. First pitch, and he just misses. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs.
Ball 2.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Hot shot to third. To second. Pulls him off the bag.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there. And I'm not saying that's definitely what happened on this play, but it's not a great look.
Now up as the Yankees DH, Aaron Judge. And ball one
outside.
to Judge. Outside.
That pitch is out.
Yeah, that's ball 2. Judge waits. And
That's
another
ball
ball. Cody Bellinger would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Next offering is in for a strike. swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 15-2.
Now batting, left fielder, Cody
So
Bellinger.
2 on with 2 away. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike 1. First and second, 2 down. That's a ball. Tried to attack with a sweeper. That catches the corner. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the mound now, Davis Martin. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Late swing, foul to the left.
All 1.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. And a ball evens the count. And he grounds one back up the middle, whips it to first on the run. And he gets him. Nicely done. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. This is a very patient lineup we're going to see. They've got the most walks of any team in the league, so that's a big part of their approach as an offensive unit.
Boog, and when you can do that, the amount of pressure that can put on the pitcher, making him grind through every hitter so much that he's got to think about when you got base runners on and a good hitter at the plate. And so free base runners, they're going to happen when you have hitters like this. Up to the pitchers to figure out a way to have better command and make sure that they can get some outs when they do get a base runner double play. But when you have a team like this, very difficult to stop.
One down, base is empty. Breaking ball misses down and away. That one ripped. Going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Aaron
Two
Judge.
down, base is empty. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 outs, base is empty. And Judge spoils that one.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting fourth, left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. Ground ball left side. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Batting fifth, right fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. And up next for New York, Giancarlo Stanton. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s.
All ones the count.
Second and third, 2 down.
Ball inside.
Next
Ball
pitch
2.
misses. 2 balls and a strike.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Chop to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. On to the home half now. Yankees nothing. White Sox coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And starting for the Yankees, the right-hander, Luke Weaver. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Mike Tauchman, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
1-0.
The 1-0. That one pulled foul. So now 1-2. What a stop. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
Batting second.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Miguel Vargas batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that
Ball
one
one.
missing low.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Out to short. Volpe zips it across. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Batting third, designated hitter, Kyle.
2 outs, base is empty. Kyle
Teal.
Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Next pitch misses way outside. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Back here on the south side, all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Martin back to work. There's the strike. And there's a ball. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Ball.
The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Headed towards the corner, and Benintendi able to make the grab.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Aye.
1 out, base is empty. The other way. Fires to first on the run.
Out.
And very nicely done for the out.
Batting eighth, third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
There's Ryan McMahon now. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Just missing there. 1-2 to count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one missed.
2-2 to count. Three, 2.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And there's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now Anthony Volpe slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Around second is McMahon. Coming home. The relay. He's safe, and it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Swing and a foul out of play. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Fouled off. He was late. Man at second. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Up next for the Yankees.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Rice. He's 0 for 1. First pitch misses. Volpe on second. Grisham at first. 2 out of the inning. Up and in, and it's 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. Two on, 2 outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. Fastball almost got him there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
2 on, 2 outs. Got him. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Now to the bottom of the second. Yankees 1 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the inning.
And
now it's the
off
second
the
baseman, Lenny Sosa, singing when the year's
Lenny
over, he'll have a new career
Sosa.
high for RBIs in a season. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
1-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Benintendi up here. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Breaking ball misses down and away. One down, base is empty. That's inside, and that's ball two. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. But when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Next to hit, Edgar Caro. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And that's off the inside edge. And the count 1-2. Center field. Grisham settles under it. Brings it in. That is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 2 full. Yankees 1 and the White Sox nothing. Top half of the third inning. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate.
Aaron Judge.
Judge goes 6 feet 7 inches, 32 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Next offering misses down and away.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Judge waits. And that one cutting but missing down low. And down on strikes. And one away.
Now batting left fielder.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Reached on an infield single his first time. There's a strike. In the air, right side. Tauchman has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out. 2 away now. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. 2 down, bases empty. And next for New York, Giancarlo Stanton. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that. Now, this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Set for the bottom of the third. And the batter now, Curtis Mead.
First baseman, Curtis Mead.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a ball line to center. And that's a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So digging in, Brooks Baldwin. And fouled off. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Ball one.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Next offering is downstairs.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. In the air, left field, down the line. Bellinger makes the grab. And there's one down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Chase Mydra.
Next up, it's the first-year shortstop, Chase Mydra.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Rips that one center field. Base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Waste no time there.
Now
Just a very
batting,
nice approach and swing
fielder,
right there to use the big part of the field.
Mike
Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
So the lineup flips over. Mike Tauchman now at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Fought off foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason, and that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Now here is Miguel Vargas.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Way inside. On the ground to third, and it stays fair. In to score is the runner from third, and it's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Kyle Teal getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 so far. There's a strike. Two outs.
That's a ball.
That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back.
Leading
Here's
off
the
for
second
Yankees,
baseman, Jazz
second
Chisholm
baseman,
Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
That's off the mark. 1-0.
Ball one, no strikes. Ball two.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch. And a quick out, number one.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt now. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That one's upstairs, ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside. Rocketed out towards right center. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together
Now
for him.
batting,
Fastball
third
pretty much
baseman,
middle,
Brian
and that's what you
McMahon.
fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Brian McMahon steps to the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Doubled his first time. And that misses off the outside edge. Two outs. Fastball for a strike. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed, though.
2 strikes.
That's down and in. Goldie off of first with 2 away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next one off the plate inside, and the count's full.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. And midway in the fourth, all tied 1-1. Bottom of the fourth. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Lenny Sosa. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one carried. It's a bomb. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. It's 3-1. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Luke Weaver gives way, and a decent effort considering he's normally a reliever. Back with the new pitcher in a minute. New pitcher for the Yankees, David Bednar.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, 53. And you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Now the catcher up to hit, Edgar Caro. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
That one finds the zone, and the count even at 1. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Will Warren getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Number 31 also getting ready. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Next offering is down low. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So up next, Curtis Mead. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. On the ground right side. Whips it to first. He's out.
Now batting, third baseman, Brooks Baldwin.
And up next for Chicago, Brooks Baldwin. Fly to left his first time. That's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a
0-1's the
pretty
count.
firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
On the ground. That's out number 3. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We played 4. It's the White Sox 3 and the Yankees 1. Here on the south side, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham. Martin back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And here's the catcher, Ben Rice. Both 2 in this one. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Hits the fence. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
It's Aaron Judge now, 1 for 2. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Benintendi going back on it. Going, gone! His 42nd home run of the season. It's 3-3. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Next pitch is downstairs. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're at the top of the 5th. Right through there, got it. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. They get 2 and draw even again. Last half of the 5th coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the shortstop, Chase Mydron. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-1.
The shortstop takes the ball.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
He goes down looking.
Now batting. Right
back
fielder.
To the top of the White Sox lineup. Here's Mike Tauchman. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Foul ball there. Headed down the line, and that's a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Outside low, and the count is 2-2. And that's down and away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. In the air, left field, down the line. Bellinger makes the grab.
Up next for the White Sox, center fielder.
And now the center fielder, Miguel Vargas. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Right through there for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. Martin Perez gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, good luck against
Now
this
pitching
guy.
for the
He's been
White Sox.
extremely tough to hit this year.
Number
His numbers
54.
are excellent.
Martin Harris.
Jazz Chisholm
Leading off for
Jr.
the
stepping
Yankees.
in now for the
Second
Yankees.
baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And that's
Ball
downstairs. And that is ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Steven Wilson up and loosening in the pen. Gomez getting loose as well. The lefty, the 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
Good
1-1.
late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to
2
it.
balls, 1
And that
strike.
skips in the dirt. Liner, and this could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Well, that was one of those
Up
high
next
percentage
for the
advantage
Yankees,
counts where
first
batting
baseman,
averages are just so much
Volpe.
higher. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Go ahead run on base. And stepping in for the Yankees, Paul Goldschmidt. And that drops in for a strike. That one drilled left field, and it's just foul. That was close. Oh, 0-2 now.
1 ball,
In
2
the
strike.
dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes Jazz, and he scores. It's an RBI single. 4-3. They take the lead.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Little chopper rolls foul. Perez, in his 13th season, he features a sinker, a changeup, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a 4-seamer. Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Love how he
Now
let that ball
batting,
travel,
shortstop,
trusted
Anthony
his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
First and second, no outs. And now Anthony Volpe. And the
That's a
first
ball.
pitch misses for ball 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Grounder might be 2. Off balance feed. There's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now
Tough play
batting,
right there.
second
Didn't really
baseman,
have enough time to set his
Grisham.
feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
So digging in, Trent Grisham. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Goldie, the runner at third. Volpe at first. One gone. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single. It's 5-3.
Comes through with the RBI. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make the play when it's ripped like that.
2 on, 1 out. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one drifts inside. And a foul ball. Runners at first and second with 1 gone, and we're in the top half of the 6th. On the ground, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1, and that's 2. Back at right field. Now it's the DH, Kyle Teal.
Kyle Teal.
And downstairs, double-barreled action in the bullpen. Fernando Cruz up and throwing. Leiter also throwing. And a big swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, second baseman, Lenny.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Lenny Sosa. Misses outside, ball 1. And another ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Slice to right, and it goes just foul. Outside low, and the count is 3-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Andrew Benintendi in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Benintendi to the plate, gets the call, and that is strike 1. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so They haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Just missed. Line drive. That's a base hit out of the left center field. And now first and second with 2 outs. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And now Curtis Mead. First pitch just misses. And that's downstairs and outside. High fly ball out towards left field. On its way. Out of here. A home run off the foul pole. He'll take a trot around the bases. And they slide in front in the 6th. It's 6-5.
Well, this thing was hooking down the line the entire way. He knew it was going to be close, and bang, right off the left field pole. That was a pretty swing, and he found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. David Bednar is done, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Tim Hill.
Now pitching
He doesn't
for
get
the
a lot
New
of
York
strikeouts
Yankees.
compared to other relievers, so he
Number
relies on getting
41.
that soft contact and the
Tim
defense
Hill.
doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So 2 down, and next to hit for the Sox, Brooks Baldwin. That one outside, and it's 1-0. And a foul ball. That's too low. Ball 2. Next offering is fouled back. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. We're through 6 full. It's the White Sox 6 and the Yankees 5. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Steven Wilson.
pitching for
He
the
last
White
pitched
Sox.
2 days ago.
Number 36.
Here's Aaron Judge at the dish. His 2024 season, ridiculous. He became the first player in 20 years to finish with a slugging percentage over 700.
Yeah, the last American League player to slug 700 was Mark McGwire, and Judge was the first Yankee to do it since Mickey Mantle.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets
Bellinger.
into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Here's the left fielder, Cody Bellinger. That clips the corner with a single base runner because of all the power. They are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. So the tying run at second. And that one clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
To the right side. In plenty of time to first. And Bellinger is out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Here's Stanton now. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And there's a strike. Right through there for a strike. And this one squirts away from the catcher. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. And a 1-2. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
And misses inside. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out
Now
away
batting,
from getting out of a
second
huge
baseman,
jam.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Steven Wilson done for the night, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now pitching for
New
the White
pitcher
Sox.
for the White Sox, Brandon
Number
Iser.
53.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now here is Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Ball 1.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. On the ground to the left.
Foul.
And that's just foul. Next offering is downstairs. 2 outs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Paul Goldschmidt in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
You gotta feel like there's a pretty good chance this game is gonna turn on one swing.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Tauchman on the move, racing back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Yanks strand a pair. This one remains close, 6-5. And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th. And now the shortstop, Chase Mydroff. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it on his own, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Now it's the right fielder, Mike Tauchman. 0 for 3 in this one. And the slider just misses. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one missed.
2-2 the count.
And there's a ball.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
1 down. Here's the center fielder, Miguel Vargas. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's a slider for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
That's in. Ball 2.
Tauchman stands at first with 1 out. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Teal in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
That one misses, and it's 1-1. There's a foul ball. And now it's 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
The count's full.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it. Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Lenny Sosa. There's the strike. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one off the mark. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. White Sox strand a couple as it remains a 6-5 ball game.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
94.
Yoendrys Gomez.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Ahmed Rosario.
Well, with his speed, he could really make some things happen leading off.
And that's in the dirt. And that's ball 1. Inside, just missed. Swing and a ground ball out to short. My drop. Whips it to first in time. Out on a bang play, but he made it close.
Now batting, shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. And that is out of play. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Ben Rice in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Fastball for a strike.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Runner at second here, one gone. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 4 with a double.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That misses, and that's ball 1. In the air, left field, down the line. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Volpe scores. Tie game here in the 8th. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Oh, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
So they go intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Yoendris Gomez won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Cam Boozer takes over on the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Making a move at first on a pinch run, Jason Dominguez.
Number 24, Jason Dominguez.
First and second, 2 outs. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger, known for his late inning heroics. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. And that one misses up and in. And it's 2-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
That one missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Giancarlo Stanton would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Base hit into center field. Around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single. They lead it in the 8th.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
Ball 1, no
Squirts
strike.
away a little bit. Runners stay put. That's ball 1. Dominguez at second. Bellinger on at first with 2 down. Yeah, that's fouled off. Fought off foul. That's a little bit low.
That's a really good take.
Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. Two now. And that one missing low. Jazz Chisholm Jr. on deck for the Yankees. And with 2 outs and the count full, the runners will be on the move. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Payoff pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. 1 run's in. Bellinger on his way home. The relay to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Yankees 8, White Sox 6. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Fernando Cruz. He comes on for the 35th time this year.
Fernando Cruz.
Benintendi to start it. He's already homered here in this one. Swings through that.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Close, but called a ball. 1-1.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Counts 1-0.
The Yankees trying to protect a 2-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. In the air, left side, Bellinger pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the White Sox, first baseman
Curtis Mead steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's already homered in this game. That misses. 1-0.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And it's even up. And a swing and a miss there.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Yankees 8, White Sox 6.
Now pitching for the
We're
White
back.
Sox.
It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 64. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Yeah.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And takes low for ball one.
1-0.
In there at the knees. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Goldie stands in now and watches strike one.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
And that one fouled off. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
One gone, runner at first. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. That's in there. And that's strike one. Bounce to the right side, but it kicks foul. Breaking ball misses down and away. Got him. That's the second out.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
Now at the plate, Anthony Volpe. Just
that ball went
missed.
out.
Grounds one to short. My drop. They take the force out, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Yankees 8, White Sox 6. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Devin Williams.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Baldwin leading things off and takes a strike. Fouled off. He was late.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On the ground, right side. Over to Goldie. One out, bottom of the 9th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
He's 2 outs away. And here is Chase Mydroff.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
That's a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Here's a strike, 95 of that one. Next offering upstairs. The White Sox down by a pair. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. And they'll do it again. Set down on strikes. White Sox down to their final out. Mike Tauchman steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Right fielder, Mike Tauchman.
And he swings over the top there.
0-1's the count.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Way high with that one. And 1-1. And downstairs.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. This could end it. Stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Lifted to left, and that should do it. Ball game.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
Final score of 8-6 in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Davis Martin. What do we need to know here?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win. And I expect to see that from him in this one today.
All right, ready to go here. And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. Swing and a foul straight back. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Going back, bangs off the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Batting second, catcher, Ben Wright.
Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Here's the catcher, Ben Rice.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently, batting over 300 so far this month.
That's out.
That's outside. Ball 1. Grisham leads off second with nobody out. That one is upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 3. And there's the automatic. No outs. Runner on second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
First and second, no outs. Aaron Judge at the plate. On its way to the corner. Baldwin moving back for this one. Leaps at the wall, and he's got it. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. An offense that knows how to mash, Chris. Lots of power throughout the lineup. They're leading the league in homers right now.
Yeah, and I think when you're facing a team like this, pitchers coming in, they see the stats. They end up trying to nibble, trying to work on the edges, trying to expand the zone. And so I think the key, if these hitters can stay within themselves, obviously they have the ability to hit the ball a long way and score runs quickly. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Cody Bellinger in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Runners at first and second with one gone. That one ripped but foul. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with one swing. He swings and crushes one. Deep on its way. Way back there. Gone. It's a belly bomb. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 3-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
One down. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. And first offering is fouled off. That's down and in. A slider missed. Still only one out here in the inning.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
One down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Ball 1.
This one popped up. Baldwin. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. Yankees 3 and the White Sox coming to bat. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starter, Luke Weaver. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Here's Mike Tauchman. He swings and fouls one off. Ball 1 low. Just missed.
That's just out.
The pitch. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, it gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at-bat.
So up next for Chicago, Miguel Vargas. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes.
One out, base is empty.
One and one.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field, and it's just foul. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one misses, and it's 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in the lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Two down, nobody on, and ball 1.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Here on the south side, top of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Martin back to work. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Tap back to the mound. One up, one down.
Batting 8th, third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And that one is inside. And that drops in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes. I got 3-2.
The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
Batting 9th, shortstop,
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. That one catches the corner for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
One ball, two strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Got him looking. 2 gone.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Grisham in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
1-0.
And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that
Ball
one
3.
Cutting but missing down low.
3 balls, 1 strike.
McMahon off of first with 2 away. Fouled off left side.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And down on strikes he goes. That K is his 3rd of the game. The Yanks lead 1, but they lead it 3-0. Back here on the south side. And here is Sosa to the plate. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. And a strike.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Swing and a foul out of play.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
To the right side, Chisholm. Leadoff man retired here in the 2nd.
Batting 5th, left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. That clips the corner. Next pitch off the plate. And the count even 1-1. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it. And that's important because you got to make players earn it.
1 down, base is empty. Pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Just missed. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to third. Fires over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Shy Sox held in check here. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ben Rice. And a foul ball.
You know, these Yankees doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Here comes Aaron Judge.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
And first offering is fouled off. Judge, 32 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2013. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting left fielder Cody Bellinger.
And here comes Bellinger. He's already homered here in this one. Just missed. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Judge, the runner at first with 1 gone to the inning. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second, there's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Yankees 3 and the White Sox nothing. Back at right field as we go to the last of the third. And here's the first baseman, Curtis Mead. And first offering is fouled off.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Grisham on the move. And he hauls it in.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And a foul ball. And it's fouled away. And the 0-2. That's
One
down
ball,
and in.
2 strikes.
This one in the air. They got it for out number 2.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Chase Mydroff.
2 outs, base is empty. Chase Mydroff steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. Stanton on the move. And that's the inning. And we're back. Start of the 4th. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now.
Giancarlo Stanton.
It really feels like
ball.
we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. A gigantic blast. And they add a run. It's 4-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. In there for strike 1. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Late swing, foul to the left. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. Grounded out his first time. This one smoked out to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
Now batting, third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Next to hit, Ryan McMahon. Walked his first time. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Meanwhile, Activity in the bullpen. Martin Perez, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Iser getting cranked up as well. Comes up empty.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Fights it off. He'll see another. There's a swing and a drive. Back there. And that one is off the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So runner at second, 2 down. And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one misses, and that is ball 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hard hit to third. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. The Yankees 4 and the White Sox nothing. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now, Mike Tauchman.
Right fielder, Mike.
It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break. You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
So up next, Miguel Vargas. Struck out swinging his first time. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And down on strikes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Teal takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. And that's outside. And the count is 2-0. 2 out, space is empty. This to third. McMahon handles, throws to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. The Yankees 4 and the White Sox nothing.
Now pitching for
They
the
turn
White
things
Sox.
over to the southpaw,
Number
Martin
54.
Perez.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. 1 for 2. Tap foul at the plate.
You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Check
Ball
swing,
one.
and he held up.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Carroll gathers, throws to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there. And with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
And the batter now, Ben Rice. A strikeout and a walk. Foul ball. That one finds the zone. 0-2.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Up the middle. Nice grab. From his knees, the throw. And they get the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Here is Aaron Judge. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. And Judge spoils that one. Missed with a changeup, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's a hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Bellinger.
So a man at first. Bellinger up to hit. He's already homered in this game. That one outside. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. Two outs. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Yankees 4 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, here's the second baseman, Lenny Sosa.
Lenny Sosa.
Weaver back to work. That one at 95, missed up top. 1-0.
You know, these White Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Next offering is fouled back. Got it. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a cold ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Benintendi batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The White Sox yet to pick up a hit here. That one in there across the letters.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And 1-2.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
The Yanks leading by 4, last half of inning number 5. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Number 7.
2 down, base is empty. Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Now 1-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that extends the inning.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Luke Weaver out of the game, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for the
Will
New York
Warren
Yankees.
into the game. He last
Number
pitched 4
98.
days ago, so he should feel pretty
Will
fresh.
Warren.
Man at first, and up next for Chicago, Curtis Mead. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Number 31 getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Caro, the runner at first with 2 gone. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And that just misses. That one ripped. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one but two runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
So 2 on with 2 away. Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's the strike. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. In the air, left field, down the line. Bellinger makes the grab, and the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Top of the 6th inning, and now the right fielder, Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton measures 6 feet 6 inches, 35 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2007. That one is absolutely belted. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Man at first, nobody out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Foul ball there. Nobody out. Runner at first. And a strike on the outside edge.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. Runner at first with no outs here.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. That misses, and that's ball 1. Man at first, 1 away.
Hey!
Curveball drops in there.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. And now 2 aboard.
Now batting, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Outside.
Nope, outside.
And it's 1-0. Two on, 2 outs. Out in front and foul to the left side. That's to third, and that one handled. And that is the inning. 2 left on. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. The Yankees 4 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Chase Mydroff. Up and in, and that is ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Tim Hill appears to be getting loose. Doval, a right-hander, loosening up as well. On the ground to third. Gets to it with a slide. To first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Mike Tauchman. Yeah, that's fouled off. One down, base is empty. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly nothing at 2. In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He notches strikeout number 150 this season.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
2 outs, base is empty. Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
On the ground, right side. Goldie takes it to the bag, and the White Sox go quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7th inning coming up. The Yankees 4 and the White Sox nothing. Back at right field, top of inning number 7, and now it's going to be Trent Grisham. Swings through that one for strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Upstairs. And the count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Next offering upstairs. On the ground. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Nice swing to drive that pitch up the middle. Could have
right.
easily been out in front on the off speed and pulled off of it, but he was looking to use the big part of the field, and he executed his plan perfectly.
And here is Ben Rice in the dirt, blocked. Grisham gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's going back. Back some more. Tattooed and gone. His 23rd of the year. It's 6-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. And Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
And Judge spoils that one. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the top half of inning number 7. No question about this one. It's out of here. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they add to their lead. It's 7-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Martin Perez gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Brandon
Number
Iser.
53.
He's into the game with the bases empty.
Brandon Iser.
Here's Cody Bellinger. They say you win.
0-1.
And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. Hit in the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Up next for the Yankees, right fielder
So a man at
Stanton.
first. Giancarlo Stanton digs in now. Bounce to the right. Meade fires to second for one. Out on the toss to the pitcher. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
2 down, bases empty. Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right side, Meade. The flip to the pitcher covering. Third out. Bottom of the 7th. And now the DH, Kyle Teal. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Upstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
1 strike.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Sosa up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Slice down the right side. Teal gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
Benintendi, the next to hit, takes outside. Inside, just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Inside, just missed. 1st and 2nd here, no outs. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. That clips a corner.
3-2.
And that'll load the bases.
Now batting, number 7.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one to first. Nice stop. There's one. Back to first. Safe. And a run comes in to score.
Well, it's always a tough double play to try to turn right there, and the hitter knows that. He's going to hustle all the way up the first baseline to prevent it. Nice job of getting that run across.
And now the first baseman, Curtis Mead.
Curtis Mead.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
2 on, 1 out.
1-1.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Now
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. Baldwin swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Ball 1.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Two outs. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Oh, he hit him.
That hit him.
And that got him pretty flush. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Shortstop.
Chase Mydrock steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch misses.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Cut on and lifted in the air. And that is the inning. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Yankees 7 and the White Sox 1. Back here on the south side, and here's the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Iser back to work. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. His 11th of the year. It's 8-1. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Ryan McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And gone. His 19th home run of the year, and they add a run. It's 9-1.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity is not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Brandon Iser won't go any further tonight. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for the
They go
White
with one of
Sox.
their more experienced arms in this spot,
71.
Cam Boozer.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
So digging in, Anthony Volpe, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Tachman pulls that one down, and there's one down.
Up next for the Yankees.
Now here's
Center
Trent
fielder,
Grisham.
Trent Grisham.
There's the strike. Movement in the bullpen. Steven Wilson preparing to come on if needed. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that's
One ball, one
outside.
strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
2-2 the count.
And there's a ball. Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Benintendi makes the grab, and that's the inning. And we're back, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Mike Tachman. Late with the swing there.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Up next.
Now the number 2 hitter, Miguel Vargas. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Fought off foul. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. To the right side, Chisholm throws to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Kyle Teal.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Kyle Teal. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Into second, and he's got a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Now here is Lenny Sosa, 1 for 3. And that's in there at the knees. Man on second, 2 down. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
On the ground right side. And that chance handled. Tosses to first. Inning over. The White Sox leave 1. They trail it big. It's 9-1. We go to the 9th. In now is the Yankees DH, Aaron Judge. Booser, 32 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Steven Wilson appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And that one missing low.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him swinging.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
The first one to Bellinger is in for a strike.
0-1.
Ball one there.
1-1.
And that one is downstairs. And it's 2-1.
2 balls.
The Yankees up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. That one the other way. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
1 out, runner at second. And now the right fielder, Giancarlo Stanton. Fastball for a strike. Bellinger, the runner at second with 1 away. Ground ball up the middle to first, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Just missed.
Ball 1.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, no strikes.
2 outs with a runner at third. And this one gets away and can't squeeze it. No advance though. 3-0 down. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
He did not take the bat off his
Now
shoulder
batting,
the entire
first
at bat.
baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
So they're at the corners now. Here is Goldschmidt. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So first and second with 2 outs. Ryan McMahon now at the plate. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Yankees 10 and the White Sox 1.
Now pitching for the
Back
New York
now
Yankees.
as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Camilo Doval.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
There's Benintendi to start it off. A walk and a pair of strikeouts.
Andrew Benintendi.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. And that is out of play. Next offering is down low. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Carroll stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Now fly ball to right center. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman.
So it's their last chance in this one. Curtis Mead steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
He swings and fouls one off. Makes a sliding stop. Fires to first. And what a play. Ball game.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
10-1 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.